Rather than trying to become somebody or something, our meditation practice must help us to become that unique person that who we are. And if you believe and if you recognize that we do have that uniqueness, dear friends, we apply the entire manifestation science, the whole power of meditation towards expressing that uniqueness. We don't become a copy of somebody.
You are doing a great service. Everyone on the plan, on this path, have to be complimented. Much more needs to be done, and pray God to give you both and your entire team more strength, energy, and reception and support all over the world.
First, in meditation, we are attending to what's happening right now. The second thing that happens in meditation, when you are attending to your breathing, pay attention to your breath, you're acknowledging whatever is happening inside you. Just by paying attention to it, it leads us to the second state, what is called as awareness.
I found there is something deeper as we practice meditation. So I stuck to the practice, and one key thing that happened was that I wanted to know more. That openness to understand and explore more, that started deepening.
And I love the meditation because it doesn't prescribe you a whole lot of things. So you can anytime, anywhere, you can sit down and bring your attention to your breath, and which was wonderful for me.
I was sitting on the sofa and I felt that I have no body, and I could just realize my breath only. That at the height of my nose, there is a breath, it's going inside and it's coming outside. And it was amazing, super amazing.
Now I feel that more I am in control what I speak. Earlier I used to speak more spontaneously. Now I give it a thought and I could control my speech. And sometimes even if I speak something which I don't want to, I get the realization that of very soon.
I'm a very chanchal person. I'm a very restless person, and I'm very quick to temper. I'm very quick to come to decisions. I find that with meditation, these things I myself can see in my own personality, that I am far more patient. And I think I'm also becoming more expansive, more willing to accept different sorts of people.
Happy morning to our friends and masters in the East, and happy evening to those in the West. Welcome to day 28 of our nature journey. Yesterday, we had an outstanding session from Dr. Newton. The way the session went and time he took to answer the questions, we have our immense gratitude to him for this. Today, we'll understand the suffering through the laws of cause and effect from Chandra sir. Let me welcome dearest master and coach Chandra sir. Thank you.
Happy morning, dear friends and masters, and great afternoon and evening. Is my voice okay?
Yes, sir.
Every now and then, when we face unexpected challenges, they can be of anything. But we face these challenges unexpectedly, then the question comes suddenly. The challenge could be of, sudden business loss, a client loss, a job loss, There could be losses like that as an accident, health issue, or there can be things that are just not happening. We ran out of patience. 3 years are over, 5 years are over, my son is still not getting married. I continuously seem to have this eternal challenge with wherever I go with my bosses, they seem to have this challenge. Every company seems to be the same for me. I work on it, but they don't seem to change. Or the situations are always same. I'm getting blamed for everything, but even though I thought I did pretty well. My relationship with the people at home has been such a painful thing. Now I don't know for the rest of my life how to live like this. I tried and tried and tried, did my best for a few months to years now, the situation remained the same. Then we ran out of patience. Then we asked these questions. Why me? While manifestation is there on one side to create whatever that we wish to have, thoughts fundamentally create a reality. And so then, of course, we can change my current reality to something newer. We also have to understand the law of cause and effect that is in play already for every experience that we are going through today. Law of cause and effect, pretty easy to understand. For every effect, for everything that's happening, there is a cause behind it. If I'm bleeding right now, there must be a cause for it. There must be a knife, maybe there is a cut somewhere while I'm doing something careless. I was careless in doing it, so there must have been a cut, and so the blood comes. If wife and husband are shouting at each other, there must have been a cause. Maybe the husband did not do 5 things the last 5 times, and so it just boils up and bubbles up, and then now it is just broken down into an argument. The cause must have been there, must have built up. For the last 3 months, there must have, many things must have been built up. We got a ticket from RTO offices, BMW offices. We got a message. Hey, so-and-so time 1 year ago, somewhere in Hyderabad while you're driving, and we saw there is something, and so now you have to pay. Really? When did that happen? I never went that side at all. Okay, I went, but I never crossed it. I was just driving at the normal speed. How did this come? No, we are in a big denial at that moment where this happens. We are in denial first. No, there must be something wrong somewhere. We are denial because I did everything right. So why is this happening to me? Always in denial mode. Because we forget the cause for the effect. We know that being in the society, the rule is there that when there is a violation, that we agreed to be in the society where the rule is there that if there is a speeding violation, then you're going to pay X amount of money. This is an agreement. If you didn't agree for these kind of society rules, you would live somewhere else. If you didn't agree truly, then you would live somewhere else. Maybe you'll go into a remote area where you don't have to have these tickets and stuff. You can free to drive if there are roads. And then you live there. But it's a choice you make consciously to be here in a place to abide by a set of governing laws and rules. And so we agreed to do that, pay that fine or whatever that is. And so, but when it comes to us, because we did something consciously, unconsciously, no, I never went that side, denial. Oh, I was there, but I don't think I exceeded, my 100 kilometers per hour. Denial, because we forget. Then the proof has to be shown in some way or the other. Then we agree. That means we get to know the cause, then we agree. Not until that time. The effect of paying fine, we are resisting, but the cause is already done. The effect of fine is being slapped on us, and then having to pay is an agreement that we had. It's not even something that we didn't agree to. It is something we agreed for. It's just that we're not ready because we're in a denial state. And we forget. All the challenges in life are like that, dear friend, that these are based on a cause and effect concept. That we agree to come here to experience something. But we forget the reason we are experiencing something today, that there must have been a great cause. We have agreed to a play, to a role, to learn a few things. Now the agreements are happening many ways all the time. The agreements are happening in a society, in a community. If a few people are there together, they all come together and agree to a few things. Hey, you behave nicely, you don't do this, dog should not happen, this one, that one, all those things, you agree to it. No music after 10 o'clock, no loud sounds, no speeding beyond 10 miles per hour in this campus. And so when there is a violation, one or the other, then of course the other one, whichever is a governing body or an individual, you may have agreements that you question me if I do this. And so then there is a questioning back that we must be ready to accept. So in the nature laws of cause and effect, when there is freedom for animals, when there is freedom for individuals, now if we go and then do forcefully with violence, if you do forcefully on people, and everything is consciousness, and if we are doing it consciously, unconsciously, we are doing a forceful act on something and somebody, not letting them live the same life experience that we want to have. The cause and effect is there. That's an effect. The nature law is there. If this makes sense, that in a community we have a set of rules, that if I do something and then it catches up, and then maybe 2 years later, 3 years later, that I come with a notice, where I come with something that I don't like to do, but I have to do, because it agreed upon. It is the same thing extended in the nature laws of cause and effect, which are governed by free will and freedom. The nature laws of cause and effect is always working based on what I intend to experience. Why do I intend to experience something appears very difficult, like a cancer? Why? Why do you experience a business loss? What is the reason? Why do you experience an abusive relationship, or an addiction? While one thing is, of course, it's all more than 90%, or most of it is based on a mind play here. We get illusionally move here, there, which we can always correct. But a few things that we come here to experience is a way to learn. The illusionary forces will disappear immediately with meditation. And so the 90% of the health comes back. Challenges disappear. Many disappear. The illusionary attachments to many things will slowly go away. The fanaticism, all those factors of illusion disappear. Fanaticism, deep attachments. Egoistic natures, limiting factors, they all disappear for a period of time. But there are certain things that are in motion through cause and effect, are there as experiences that we are going through. We can still make them change. We have to apply an enormous amount of effort. When that notice comes to pay fine, we can make it change by going and explaining many things we have to do to prove and this and that. You can do it to not pay the fine. But then in the end, you say, oh, it doesn't matter. Just let me pay it because it's a waste of my time. Why not I go through this now? And so we go through it pretty quickly. I must have done something. And so let me pay it. So there are things that we decide to experience due to this cause and effect, where we are causing something, so others also causing an effect on us, for which we are ready to accept it, and so we take it. So that's one way, which is called popularly punishment. Law of karma is called punishment, a law of cause and effect. It's not punishment, it's something that we agreed to. Where is it that we've forgotten, number one, to remember? We are consciousness, there's no punishment to us. We are consciousness, who is giving punishment to whom? If we're all the whole, nobody gives punishment to anybody else. It is an agreement, an understanding, and say, if I agreed to be in a specific role, and if I don't do it, others are also not able to live their roles as per the agreement. And so there is a challenge. So I cause inconvenience, I cause less than optimal life experience for something else, somebody else. But I agreed to it, but I didn't behave. I didn't do my action very well. And I keep doing the same thing again and again, keep causing impact to many people. I keep killing animals. I keep interfering into the child life again and again and again. I keep insisting and overriding all the subordinates' interests deeply. I just recklessly, randomly take my decisions in the business, not bothering about others at all. But many things we do, and repeatedly, and so at some point, we ourselves are looking at it and saying, every time we do something, and every time we go out of the job or role, and then when the event is finished, the contemplation, self-inquiry is always there as a nature for us. And so when you do the self-inquiries time to time, we ourselves will come to the understanding that why am I doing this? Why am I causing so much of, with my negligence or with my recklessness, causing so much of challenges to others? At some point, we're going to feel it. And when we feel that, then we are going to make a question and say, how do I learn through it? What should I do? 5 jobs, 5 roles as manager, I've been very harsh at people. Why do I do this? I know the good thing, but I'm not able to do. I got to do something so that no, I don't repeat it again. And say, then we decide, let me be on the receiving end. If I'm on the receiving end, then I will experience firsthand personally what it means like. Then I will never forget that experience of receiving it. I'll never forget. This is one of the reasons why we choose that. We don't say this issue should never come. I'm sure so much must have been so difficult for people to go through what I've done. I think I should be getting the right. We use the word punishment. I should get through right punishment or whatever it is. for all that I've done. The moment we say this kind of intentions, then of course, boom, then we are going and creating a lot of it for ourselves. It's bound to happen though. I might be doing any great deeds now. Now maybe constructing temples and donating and this and that, what we think is greatest things to do. I've been a good Samaritan for the last 30 years, but suddenly a heart attack comes. Person is not there. They may say it's injustice, it is tragedy because this individual has been doing such a great thing but not happened. But who knows what is the past? 40 years ago, who knows what has been done? So that catches up in the cause and effect. Our courts themselves are taking 30 years today. So something that we've done 30 years ago, we find it very silly, but then it's how it is. The environment is so complex that it takes time for various reasons. But it caught up at some point. So dear friends, whatever that we say, we are only looking from a small angle of time in this lifetime. But if we understand that the creation process is there forever, for a long time, it's continuing. When we understand law of cause and effect in association, conjunction with the law of reincarnation, that matter is there, becomes energy, and then back to matter, energy back to matter. That means this body, when it dies, all the intentions cannot just disappear because they're there in the field somewhere. The pending intentions to be experienced. I say I'm a businessman and I've done all the great work in many, many countries and say, no, it's not challenging enough. I have to go into that war-torn country and then do it. But then I vacate my body before. So next time when I come back, because the pending intention, I'll come and start and going and then doing business in a war-torn country, a terrorist-prone country, where I'll be absolutely be challenged every day. Now wondering, what the hell, why did I get my life like this? I'm sitting here in this place. You intended in the past for a challenging adventure, so that's why you came here, sitting in a country where there's constant travel, challenge to danger to the life. But you made an intention that is not fulfilled, but is there in the quantum field. It's got to come back somewhere. It came back. And it came back as matter again. Go back as energy, come back matter, energy. So reincarnation is happening. And so then all our pending intentions are coming consciously, unconsciously. So the key, dear friends, is to recognize and understand that when we are going through a challenge, there is always a cause to it. A cause that is intentionally done by us, not by force. We are consciousness. Nobody puts anything onto somebody. We ourselves decide. Because out of great respect for the everything around, when we are elevated to that level in deciding what it is, that's what everything, just the nature. The humanness comes out of it in a contemplation, however cruel, however bad in a language that somebody appears to be. Or vice versa, when we are there on the other side, of course, we are in a oneness consciousness, and we're deciding, what should I be learning? Why did I do something that I should not have done, but I did it my whole life because I dragged away into that illusion. I killed, I interfered. All of that you just go around, contemplate, and then you're coming with a new design and a plan to experience. Learn those things in such a way that you don't cause it again to somebody. That's one way. Second way, you're just seeking simply adventures, challenges. If as a businessman, gaining $1 million in profit in a month is a great thing. A businessman losing $1 million is just another adventure. Why not? Everything is an experience. Gaining or losing, if gaining is great, so having that pleasure in the feeling of achievement and then doing some things. Losing is also can be great of having to go through a challenge where everybody says something, but you still find your balance to learn many things out of that losing. We gave good and bad labels, and so then we only look at one side of the experience. In the 7 ASEAN mirror, it's called not wanting to look at the other dark side. But when we don't do 50% less, experience are not there for us. So dear friends, many things come to the play. The law of cause and effect is always there working. If you recognize it, that there must be a cause, and so that I'm going through, we accept and remove the resistance to it, and then go through life. Those things that are to be experienced by us will be there as challenges in our life. Those we decided to work through, they will be there as challenges. Because we decided to learn through those experiences. Now, if you want to change that, it can be changed, but it takes enormous effort. Somebody who came in with cancer can be changed, but enormous effort is required. Up to you. You want to put your energy on that, or put your energy on living your purpose of life, no matter what, and recognizing that it's only a temporary body that we can go on into the next and next and next. Let's go into our meditation, dear friends, and a Sunday's long meditation. We must come into acceptance of situations. One way is to recognize that cause and effect is playing, but not a punishment system. It has to be understood very, very well. Law of karma is not a punishment system. It is a system of our intentions coming into play at various times. Simply we have forgotten the big picture, and so then we feel this is bad, that's bad. The moment we understand that there is a reason of why this is I'm going through, then immediately that thing dissolves for us. The resistance dissolves. And so we go through that thing pretty quickly. The challenge will happen. We accelerate our learning through the challenge pretty quickly. And so then it disappears. What could be a 10-year experience? For example, financial losses. What could be a 10-year experience? Now will get accelerated the moment you understand and say, oh, I have cheated somebody deeply. They won't accept it, then the things start disappearing because your learning is happening already. With meditation, your learning is happening. The connection to others is there. You're deciding that I should not do this. Why should I be interfering into somebody's life? Which I did in my earlier time. So I should just avoid. So the important thing is to understand that there's always a path to everything that's going through. And so let me accept it rather than resisting. Then when to accept, then your learning is faster. Meditation gives us the strength to accept so that we can go through challenges to learn faster, to move forward. Dhyana Agni Dagdha Karmanam. Dhyana Agni Dagdha Karmanam. Means the more we understand, learn, the more we dissolve the past. So today's meditation, dear friends, we will do heart elevation process, then breath mindfulness meditation, and then we will do some affirmations that help us to accept situations. And then as long meditation, then we rest, deeply rest and relax. We lie down for some time, we express gratitude when we come out. For those of you, anybody new, we are practicing breath mindfulness meditation. We're practicing breath mindfulness meditation. Our goal is to empty the mind and be in that state of emptiness. We do this by observing our natural breath with our eyes closed. As seen in the picture, sit down comfortably in the chair or the sofa, on the floor. Cross your feet at ankle, fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, comfortably rested. Close your eyes and observe your normal, natural breath. When you observe your breath, slowly the mind becomes empty. The mind is becoming empty. You experience emptiness, energy. Be a witness to all the states there. At any time you have a thought and you know you're thinking, bring your attention back to the breath and start the process all over, called breath mindfulness meditation. Before we do this, we do a process called heart elevation. Just follow my guidance for it, dear friends. Few minutes of heart elevation process. And then we go into breath mindfulness meditation. Relax yourself. Sit comfortably. Relax your body. Dear friend, dear master, your specs removed, eyes closed, keep your hands on your chest area. Rest your attention on your sacred heart. With this slow, long, relaxing breath, and you feel your heart center. Feel the seat of all emotions. Nurturing all life. Energies of love, compassion, gratitude. My dear friends, with that slow, long, relaxing breath, connect with your heart center. Feel it. Appreciate it. Love it into your life. Recollect an experience from your past, from your present, or from the vision of your future, where you felt enormous love, compassion, kindness. Relive that moment and feel that emotion, that vibration in your body. radiate that energy onto everything and everybody. To help them heal, to help them become better versions of themselves. Where your attention goes, there the energy flows. Relive that moment and radiate that energy onto everybody and everything. We are all deeply interconnected. The more you experience love, compassion, kindness, the more we find that connection. Slowly, let's go into breath mindfulness meditation. Your fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested in your lap. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. We are in a powerful group meditation. Observe your breath and allow yourself to slowly become empty. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience that emptiness, the field of energy. As our mind becomes empty, we rest the body. We allow the body to function at its natural best. We develop greater mindfulness, greater power of thought, greater stillness. Greater acceptance. Merge into it and allow yourself to experience the emptiness. all emptiness is energy. This seal is the quantum field of energy with limitless possibility. This is the field of past, present, and future. In a place of no time and no space. The more you are with it, with this emptiness, this blackness, the field of energy, the more experiences you draw into your life, the more you accelerate your understanding. Stay aware of that emptiness, that void of no body, of nothing. Allow yourself to stay connected to this field of awareness. To this field of all connection and oneness. The more you linger in this field, the more empathetic you become, the more considerate you become. All deeply interconnected with each other in this field of energy. With constant choices and intention, support to expand ourselves. The more you are in this emptiness, the more you are revealed of this higher connection, the higher purpose, the more you accepting you become. Merging into your breath and experience that emptiness, void, the field of light. Friends, as we are merged into this field of possibilities, as we are clearer in our mind, we have a great opportunity to set clear intentions with heightened feelings and emotions about a greater life for ourselves, for everyone around. Our thoughts and feelings bring outer reality. Come on, dear friends, I would like you to affirm higher intentions for an expansive life, for a life of no resistance. I'd like you to affirm these intentions to flow through life smoothly with a greater understanding and acceptance. Come on, dear friends, this field is of infinite possibilities. Everything that you ever will experience is here in this field, only to be brought into your physicality with your intention. Affirm, dear friend, I accept my life as is in all situations. I want you to be excited as you affirm. I want you to believe in the process that our observation manifests possibilities. I accept myself as I am, and I love myself as I am. My dear friends, you are divine. You are consciousness that whole Affirm to yourself, I love myself as I am, for I am the whole. Feel it, dear friends. I accept my body as is, and I accept any experience from it. I accept my body as is, and I accept any and every experience from it. I accept the people as they are. I accept the people as they are, and I have the strength to accept any experience from them. But I recognize I am one with everyone. I understand that all experiences in my life are happening for my greatest good. I embrace them. I recognize that all experiences of my life are happening for my greatest good. I embrace them. Come on, dear friends, remind yourself that everything is happening at any given time on your best. All challenges are helping me move into my greatness. All challenges are helping me increase my understanding. I take them as opportunities. Affirm, dear friend. Believe in it. Feel it, dear friend. This is the way you are planting new seeds into your subconscious. You are creating new models for you to operate life. Every experience is helping me to learn and grow. I welcome and I'm flowing through them. Feel it. Feel it, dear friend. I am always in abundance, in the field of unlimited possibilities. I am always in abundance. As every experience is complete at any given time, I notice it. I embrace it. Feel it. I celebrate the diversity of life. And I see the beauty in every culture, group, and community. I am one with everything and everyone. Feel it, dear friend. I recognize that there is a path to every experience that I'm going through, and I accept it. I have enormous patience and loving kindness to everyone and everything that I encounter. I have enormous patience and loving kindness to everyone and to everything that I experience. I am divine and I embrace all experiences as my experiences. Feel it, dear friends. Remind yourself of your diverse, infinite nature. Embrace it. The more you feel, the more clearer you affirm it, stronger you feel it, the more stronger you priming your subconscious to navigate your life with these new models of creation. Believe in it. Remember, this is your decision today. stay where you are and place your hands over your heart. With your hands over your heart, press your body into a new life created by this new mind, reprogrammed with your higher will and wisdom and your imagination. The mind that comes out of meditation is always inspired with expansive thought and wisdom, aligning to your purpose. Welcome all adventure and opportunities as you embrace this new future and let go of the past and turn it into wisdom but no longer limit you. You decided to live a new life with a newer model of acceptance of all experiences. Recognize those challenges are there to initiate you into greatness. Embrace them. Express gratitude to all things and everybody. By helping you create this new future. Gratitude to your parents, teachers, mentors, family, friends, colleagues, everybody. Everything we use, the technology, the system, the company, the government, grand nature, the bird, the fish, and the animals, yourself, and to this intelligent universe. Gratitude for all things and everybody. Slowly bring your awareness back to your whole new time and environment, feeling with certainty that a new future, a life of smooth flow, a life of no resistance and full of acceptance is unfolding for you from this very moment. In a way that you least expect and imagine. Recollect your experiences from the session, and whenever you're ready, you can open your eyes. Okay, dear friends. Hope you enjoy the session. Affirmations are new beliefs that we're programming ourselves with. So then it comes handy when we have an unexpected situation. Our affirmation must bring up that awareness that, okay, it's fine, I'm going to go through it now. Yes, any announcements, Kiran?
Yes, sir. We have one announcement. Friends, we have a 3-day online workshop on meditation and manifestation science. It's called Manifestation I, Elevate Your Energy, starting from June 7th to June 9th. Hope everyone will participate and avail this opportunity. I'll post the link in the chat and we'll follow up with the WhatsApp message. Thank you very much. Sir, we have Kotrish ji as well. Do you want to invite him?
Yes. The workshop that Kiran announced, Elevate Your Energy, is giving us a deeper understanding about this whole manifestation process. Anyone who is always wanted to know more in depth and also are unable to come physically attend our programs, this is a good opportunity to know in detail the process, setting your own, drawing your own vision boards, identifying limiting beliefs, and understanding the process in full circle so that you have clarity of working towards any goal and dream. So this is a 5-session online workshop program. And some of you are attending our advanced retreat. Our advanced retreat is very beautifully an advanced retreat physically there. It is, experience of it is much enhanced when we go through this Elevate Your Energy program. Then you'll be reinforcing some of these concepts in advanced retreat. So we always say this as a prerequisite. If you go through it, it is a greater experience. You absorb a lot more. And so these are sort of connected. So when we do a 40-day, we say, do this Elevate Your Energy program, increase your understanding of creation, then come out to the advanced retreat, then you are working on yourselves to have that deeper, working on yourselves to know who you are more, and then getting clarity. So we know what to manifest. These two are very, very linked, all 3 programs, one after the other. There's another 4th program, which is helping us to go into deeper, longer meditations. That happens this month. It's a 5-day program called Amrit. So one side, know depth of how to manifest. Another side, increase your ability to do longer meditations. Then when you do these and then come into an advanced retreat, you gain great benefit. It really helps to sort of utilize the opportunity to do long meditation and advanced retreat while do many processes related to manifestation, related to acceptance, and related to knowing yourselves. Yes, Kotrish?
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So can you allow me sharing? Good morning to all. Good evening to East. So here is just we are going through a donation who has been done for last month till date. So just we are going to announce those names, including India and US donors list here.
Just announce the names.
Yeah.
Just announce the names. Just read the names.
Yeah. Here are the names. Rakesh Jolmani, Ganesh Margabandhu, Anil Devta, Agya Kaur Dhingra, and Rajendra Prasad. These are the name. And these are the monthly donors. Dulpala Nagapradeep, Ratnavelu, Senemalai, MTK Textile, Rajkumar, Santosh, and Koteshwar Rao, Narendra Babu, Ladini, Karthik Kumar, Gopal Urbi, BC Sharath, and Ajay Trilokeshwaran, and Narvaneni Hari, Satish Kumar, Alakya Kunda, and these and some of the people who has been paid 5,000 above. There are people has been paid not only at 5,000. All the every rupee is also important for us. But here the sum of the name we are announcing here. Here Sudhakar and Jayakumar, Dulpali Nagapradeep, and DCC Print Vision Limited, and Ishani Vasant Gokul, and Kaushik, and MTK Textile, Nilanjan, Savita Reddy, Sanimalai, and Nanjay Rao from Abu Dhabi, Arvind Sampath, Dadi Venkatesh, Someshwara Babu, and Devika Gokhale, Govind Prasad, Mallikarjun, Nagendra Prasad, and Parshurama Hallur, and Rita Guha. These are the people has been paid since from last month. And here is some of the US masters has been paid. These are the names here. Sinjan, it is a Sinjan, and Mahesh Sridevi Saragan, Arun Sadaram, Gyal Systems, Sonal Doshi, Karthik, Pratik Mahesh, Gonen, Archana Rajeshwari, and Pradeep, Arun Lamba, Preeti Nageshwar, and Richa, and Ravi Advani, Mahshat, Srinivas, and Asha Baljit. These are the people has been paid in dollars. So hence we request in behalf of Buddha CEO Foundation, please make a donation. The donation link is available in our website, Buddha CEO Foundation. It is very important for us to be go ahead with a donation, which we can make it more programs and more projects. We can plan it out. I hope you had been seen since from last year. We had a last year to this year, a lot of programs are going on. You all know that. So it is helpful, encourage for us to be take a more programs and plan it very well. So thanks who has been paid for us. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Yes, sir.
Kotresh.
Yes, yes, sir.
That's a long list, must be for a few months that will probably not announced.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone who contributing in many ways to continue to expand the reach. If you feel benefited from this program, then contribution will help us to see that we give the same benefit to more people. That's a simple equation. We understand this, and the law of giving is so beautifully working all the time. Something that I personally always experience, that everything comes back multiplied. So, okay, dear friends. So, thank you for joining. And so we finished 4 weeks in our Nature 40-day program. 2 more weeks left. The whole meditation, the regularity is being built with this process of what we're doing. Regularity is built. The discipline for meditation is built. The limiting factors, we are working on the limiting factors. If you do it regular, the limiting factors are slowly disappearing to the point that it's difficult for them to come back. And higher forces are coming into play with us. Our dreams are clearer, our awareness is more, and we're becoming more clearer in our thought process. And so clarity is emerging, and all of those happen. And so we continue this for 2 more weeks to make this a full mandala, the 40 days. So starting tomorrow, week 5, we will discuss some more concepts around the whole spiritual quotient and manifestation, emotional intelligence. Again, we have some more topics covered around how meditation continues to enhance our life. So we have those this week 5, more around manifestations, the consequence of manifestations, so understand better advanced concepts here. And then we flow into week 6 to conclude the program. So thank you very much for joining, and we'll see you all tomorrow again. And someone raised hands, so we'll take that one question. But feel free to leave, and we'll see you tomorrow again. Thank you.
Happy morning.
Yes, happy morning.
I registered for the manifestation program, and I have a small challenge that third day participation is bit difficult due to wedding at our home. So will I able to get that recordings or anything, if possible?
Yes. Yes, you can get recordings.
Thank you. Thank you. It's really amazing. I enjoy every day. Thank you.
This program will be there in the app. And so the app, once you're registered as program, you will find it in the app. And so you have the recordings available for you for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, friends. So thank you all, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, dear friends, and we'll see you tomorrow, same time.
Meditation plus visualization is equal to manifestation. When you have understood this formula through your own experience, you have become a master. You have become a Jagat Guru. Only visualization without meditation will not manifest. The more you do meditation, the better your visualization will be, and the better your visualization, the better your manifestation will be. Visualization means the mind power. Meditation means soul power. Soul power plus mind power is equal to manifestation. Meditation is soul power. It's not mind power. You have removed the mind, and you are with the soul. Soul is a chip of God. Meditation is God's power. And visualization is your power. The mind's power is equal to manifestation. We want to manifest. We are all creators. A creator means we must create something. It doesn't come to us. We have to create it from within. So that manifestation is a function of a creator. When you are able to manifest according to your wishes, then you understood that yes, you are a creator. Chandraji manifested this 40 days program for everybody. He committed himself for it. He said, I will do it. Then it has been done now. He wanted to manifest this whole program, 40 days program. Years of meditation he did. Then he visualized, I must do something. Meditation is God utilizing your own power, God's power as God. But visualization is using your mind power. Both are equally important. The soul power and the mind power is equal to manifestation. Whatever you want. This is a formula for everybody. Because everybody wants to manifest something. They want something in life. Abundance, newness, miracles, bliss, health, happiness are there for everybody. But those it is specifically for those people who have done a lot of meditation and a lot of visualization.
Good morning and good evening, friends and masters. Welcome to the 16th day of Nature program. Yesterday, we have been learning about how thoughts create reality. Today, we will be learning about Manifestation Sutras, 5 steps of manifestation science. With that, we welcome Chandra sir, and over to you, sir.
Happy morning, dear friends and masters. Great afternoon, wonderful evening. Let's see something. There are any number of stories corroborating to what Patriji was talking about in that video. That a mind power and a power of consciousness combined, then many things can be brought into life. Patriji's life has been an example of that. Many a times we leave it as special capabilities, special, they are God's gift, golden spoon. That's why it's happening. Either there's golden spoon or we say God's gift. If that's not there, then we say God's gift. Because we're not ready to believe. But if you believe in something, and then believe that deeply through our faculties are our mind and our local mind and our greater mind. The local mind and the one mind. If we are everything from yesterday's talk, if we are the whole consciousness, if we are that quantum field, the whole field, we are one in it, so there's one mind. There's frequency. We are receiving constantly information, frequency. Mind is information, frequency. Thought is frequency, information. So if you believe strongly through one mind, through a local mind, it's like, a political party wins if the headquarters, central quarters, headquarters is also believing in it, and then local unit also believes and they align together, then generally they are moving forward. If that they believe one say you hear differently, then there's no coherence. You know this. Both are required of each other for it to happen in the best possible way. Of course, otherwise still can happen. Depends on who is strong influencer, equal to who has got that highest amount of energy. If the one mind, we take the help of the one mind, it's much easy. Local mind is doing it. In a true sense, our one mind is saying, you go and explore, experiment, you are there. As a unit of me, a speck of me, observed by somebody, something observed by me, so you are here on the planet. Now you go and observe. A company which is headquartered is saying, okay, I'm creating a market, I'm creating a branch office here in Singapore, now I'm nominating you as the head of that unit. Please go and then play the game. Bring best results. We are always there to help you. But good leaders say, don't interfere with me, I will bring you results. And the game here in the field of quantum and the field of spirituality, the game is that the headquarters has said, yes, go and then play. It's your free will. Until the time you ask for help, you're not there. But the moment to ask for help, any kind will give you. Because I believe you as much capable as me. Because you are the field, I am the field. So that power is given. And then yesterday we said, we are the field of infinite possibilities, and observation manifests possibility. And so then it is every possibility that you can think of, conceive of, dream of is there. And the only thing to do there is to observe on it. Not do negative observation on it, and then observe on it in a way that we want to experience in our life. Negative observation equal to fear, doubt, uncertainty. Doubt. Fear, doubt, uncertainty, disbelief. That's all they are. How is it possible? I don't think it's going to be happening. It's impossible. I don't know. So many things are going on. Will it really come through? Uncertainty. If this is the dialogue we have, and then we are manifesting a different reality than what we really want. Observation manifests possibility. There are any number of examples, dear friends. Pyramid Valley International Project is a great example in my own life. My company is a great example. Buddhasiv Quantum Foundation, a great example. Now, doing these events, the meditation leader events, meditation leader conferences, a global conference, a regional conference. We're going to have a national conference of meditation leaders. These are a result of this observation manifest possibilities. Yeah. We started at Pyramid Valley International, this beautiful center celebrating Buddha Purnima celebrations next week for massive group meditations. It's a great place to be in for group meditation. We started with zero money, and a project requires multi-million dollars or crores of rupees. Zero money. Patriji's answer: intention matters, belief matters, dream matters, persistency matters. If you feel that you got the dream, go about dreaming. And then go about motivating people around you to have the same dream, then things will happen. And rightfully so. Persistence, that means not get balked by the time. That's not happening today. It's not happening 3 months. It's not happening 6 months. Can we be there? Can I figure this out? To just simply hang in there or be there without necessarily constantly having that inner chatter that things are not happening for me with time. And so then rightfully so, then it got manifested bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit. I had to wait for so many years for my company to be acquired. It was a very tough wait on many occasions where I would have called it off. On my company acquisition, I would have called off on many occasions. I was that way. But if you are doing a practice right, a meditation practice right, or satsang right, that means we are there. Oh, my laptop wants to switch off for whatever reason. If you're constantly there without giving up, if you believe strongly in something, and if you allow and then be open about that thing to come in, and then we are constantly there, patiently waiting, then it must show up. That's what happened to me after 13 years of waiting. Of course, doing things that you believe that you must do, will continue to do towards that goal to manifest. But first thing is to believe that, yes, this is happening, that we are on the path, that I believe that I would like to create this company to grow or get acquired, and then I should believe in it. and being open about it. Our means, many times there is dire consequence, the situation is really, really low, and still having the strength to understand that there is a field of infinite possibility. There are all kinds of challenges, but something is always happening. Anything can happen anytime. And so then I'm going to be waiting for it. And I'm allowing it to happen, open to possibility. And then waiting for it for however long, patience. We have to figure out to hang in there. If it is to feed us, if it is about taking care of employees, if it is about doing something in a way that they feel like they want to continue, we got to figure that out. That part we have to figure it out. But then it has got to be there. It will be there, is my personal experience. So we'll explore some of the concepts of, we call the 5 sutras. 5 sutras of manifestation. You can approach this whole process many ways, but the underlying thing is that your state of being, that means your belief about something, and if it is consistently there, then that's what coming into our life. Since if I have a state of being and a consistent, and if I believed something here, then consistently it is there, and I keep projecting about my boss, about my colleague, or about my in-law in one way, and I consistently project it, not knowing about it. It is there, nobody is disturbing it. Then consistently we get the same experience from them, good or bad. Because we don't even know that we consistently have been echoing that thing to them about it. Oh, she's coming out now, so she's got to say something today again. This is how the belief goes. So the 5 sutras that are there to see that we become consistent about our belief without a doubt. And so there are many ways to direct our thought towards being consistent about what we are looking. And then, of course, there are principles that are making you give more energy, energize more. And so this can encompass in 5 sutras. We'll learn them post-meditation. Relax yourself, dear friends. Relax your body. We are practicing breath mindfulness meditation. Our goal is to rest our mind, be in an empty state of mind. Resting the mind is to go into as much as possible empty states of mind. We do this by simply observing our natural breath with our eyes closed. As you see in the picture, sit down on the floor or in the chair or a sofa, cross your feet at ankle if you're sitting in the chair, and then fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, comfortably rested. Take back support if necessary. Spine need not be erect. And then you're closing your eyes. If you're wearing spectacles, remove them. Posture, this is the posture. And the moment we do that, automatically we're already withdrawing. Automatically the thoughts are coming down. Significant. 80% of thought distractions are through eyes. And so eyes closed, many of them will start coming down. That itself has great benefit. Then we put our attention on our anywhere in the nose as a reference point, maybe at the middle of the eyebrows, maybe at the tip of the nose. Put your reference point, that as a reference point, your attention there, with your eyes closed, that is, and then observe your breath, that natural breath, going in and coming out. When you observe the breath at anywhere in the nose as a reference point, your natural breath, slowly, thoughts are coming down in the mind, and slowly, we start experiencing some kind of emptiness, blackness. Maybe we may experience, we may not experience. As you observe the breath, thoughts start coming down, mind is start becoming empty, and then we continue to observe the breath. At some point, we lose track of that we're observing the breath. That time we are into an empty state. A state that is either black, dark, totally empty of any objects, or a state where you may be experiencing yourself with some sensation, a state where you don't know where you are, but you know that you're somewhere, not with the body, a state where you may be having some kind of a visions or stuff that you never thought that you would have that in your mind, but it's coming. They're all are called meditation experiences. Be with them. An involuntary experience that is happening to you without you actually doing it. Be in that state, observe it. But anytime, as you're observing the breath, as you're going to empty states or these meditative states, at any time, if you have thought, you know you're thinking, you know it is your thought, that's the time, start allow up, bring your attention back to the breath, and again observe the breath. And again, slowly, you'll go into the empty states, meditative states, and energy states. Be witness to them when you are there. When thoughts are there, come back to the breath. Called breath mindfulness meditation. We'll do maximum time in this. Before that, we're doing a process called heart elevation. Just follow my guidance for this, dear friends. We do it for a few minutes of heart elevation, which helps us to go into the deeper states of emptiness of the mind. Relax yourself. Sit comfortably. With your eyes closed. Dear friends, dear masters, with your specs removed, eyes closed, keep your hands on your chest area. Rest your attention on your sacred heart. And with a slow, long, relaxing breath, feel your sacred heart. With your hands on your chest area, with your attention on your beautiful heart, with a slow, long, relaxing breath, feel the center of all emotions. Connect with your heart center. Love it, dear friends. Breathe life into you. Recollect an experience from your past, from your present, or from your vision of the future, of higher love, gratitude, compassion, kindness. Recollect an experience of love, joy, gratitude, compassion, and relive that moment. Feel that emotion. a moment of love, gratitude, compassion, and feel that energy. And allow yourself to direct that energy onto everything and everybody. To help them heal, to help them see the truth, to help them become a greater version of themselves. Where your attention goes, there the energy flows. Feel it. Compassion, kindness, appreciation are all the ways to become coherent with all things and everybody, to create, to experience life. Feel it, dear friends. Relive that moment and radiate that energy. Your intention carries that energy. And slowly, let's go into breath mindfulness meditation. With your fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested in your lap. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. We are going into powerful group meditation. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience emptiness. When you observe your breath, the mind is becoming empty. As your mind is becoming empty, all that energy is channelized into the present moment. We allow our body to function at its natural best. allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience the emptiness where there's no body, where there's no thing. All emptiness is energy. The quantum energy field of limitless possibilities. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, that energy, the field of unknown, the more experiences you draw into your life.
emptiness, that flatness, this field of energy. The more you are with it, the more open you become.
Friends, at this time, I'd like you to express gratitude. Gratitude to all things and everybody. Can you express gratitude to your parents for giving you this beautiful connection to this quantum field? Your deep gratitude to your teachers and mentors for expanding your knowledge and wisdom. Express gratitude to everybody in your life, your family, friends, colleagues, partners, relatives, for helping you experience so many things. Experiences wisdom. Be grateful to this grand nature, the bird, the fish, and the animals, for filling your life with beauty, energy, mystery, and more. And gratitude to everything you use, the technology, the system, the companies, the governments that support your life in many, many ways. Gratitude to yourself for caring for you, for caring for others, and to this intelligent quantum field for helping you experience this beautiful life. Gratitude is the anchor of the sea ocean. Recap your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What did you see? And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds, and then you may open your eyes. Okay, dear friends. Hope you enjoyed the session. Beyond a point, the music must become secondary. Guidance would not matter at all. If it's there, we use it. If it's not there, we are happily still meditating. In practice, everything comes, dear friends. Our practice comprises of constantly learning, reiterating to ourselves the same concepts over and over and over. So that it comes into doing state at some point to being state at later point. But it must be constantly, we have the practice comprises not just meditation, constant learning, relearning, learning, relearning, repeating. Constant interaction with other people who are, how are they keeping, staying themselves inspired, staying inspired with themselves with this process. By interaction, we get to know. By interaction, we get to know practical application, how they are implementing. Otherwise, our world becomes so small. In this so small world, we've got so many assumptions and everything shows up as a problem. When problems are there, then we repeat thinking about it over and over, so we create more of it, and so we can never come out of it. So that's why we constantly encouraging, stay in touch with your meditation friends. Talk to them, actively ask them, share your experience, and then regularly read. Even if you have heard about manifestation principles 10 times, so go back and listen to it again. Read different masters' books to reinforce the concept. Then it sticks into the subconscious slowly over a period of time. So let me share a few slides about the concept of the principles for manifestation. Many Buddha series are using these principles worldwide for various things. If you are patiently there are people who thought they are fully separate, but they come back together. They thought it is finished because there is somewhere some ego self-playing, but they came back together. And of multiple things. Multiple situations of this. People who had many real estate challenges, they thought these would not resolve, but they resolve over a period of time. With focus, we are there on it. Of course, promotions, starting non-profits, being able to go into doing their own businesses, attracting partners. Of course, health is the first thing that people are able to create. Everything is there. It's not just about material creation. It's about anything to everything. We are here dreaming about a meditative world. Millions of Buddha Seva leadership taking meditation to the communities. We dream about it. Is that material? Maybe material for somebody. It is a cause. Somebody is dreaming of building a beautiful meditation hall. Somebody is building of making conscious efforts to create awareness about environment. Everything can be brought into the purview of manifestation because we are the co-creator. Our thoughts create reality. It's up to us what we want to create. And so let me put up this few charts around this. Right, so let's go through this. Five sutras of manifestation. $16 days. It's wonderful. So one aspect that we saw yesterday, just to recap, in the earlier session, everything we experience is called a physical event or experience is a combination of various subatomic particles when you observe together will become into reality. Various subatomic particles is equal to, you replace that with some people, some places, some things. They're all there in your experience. Every experience that you're seeking to have has people, places, things in it. Either yourself or somebody, either this place where you are or some other place, either your houses or any of those things are hills and stuff, either stuff out there. So if we can recognize one aspect, that it is about experience, wanting to experience something, if we can recognize that we are looking to experience, an event is that is happening, all events are people, places, things together with certain level of thought and emotion included in it, and so it's an experience. And so if we stay focused that what we are creating is always experiences, not things. Now you try to create things, but if you create an experience out of that thing and that person, then this is where your manifestation is complete. You have clarity to seek experience of versus things. But all of them are life events. That's why I call them life experiences, and they all are coming together through observation, and meditation develops that kind of focus and open mind to put our attention onto it. Now, what are the ways to do it? We call that 5 sutras. The first one is to be in that single point focused person, one point mindedness. Develop this one point mindedness that we are, and we'll come to it what that means. Common sense. If you are focused on something, it's going to happen. Not many things, some things, few things. One point mindedness is narrow down to what you're looking to experience. Openness. Become very, very open about what you're looking to experience without closing the possibilities. Openness is that even though you may be applying for an admission and post the date, there is a possibility that the date is extended. That's being that highly open. Even though you're applying or trying to buy tickets at the last minute, there's a possibility that you can still get a good deal. A lot of times we close the doors right in the beginning and say, it's impossible. There's no way I'm going to get tickets. And then you go with that approach. That means you close the doors. Openness means allowing something to happen into your life. Everybody told me this is impossible to heal. Now I've been working on it for 20 years, so it's not possible. So that is being closed. So develop openness to possibilities. Set goals and visualize your future. Visualization that Patriji was talking about today in the beginning of the program video. Limiting beliefs. There are a lot of limiting beliefs that are always taking our sending signals in the opposite direction of what we want. We want to become rich. The limiting belief is telling I'm unlucky, so it's not possible. So we send an opposing signal saying I'm always unlucky. I don't think I'm going to make it this time too. Limiting belief. Don't realize it is there inside. We think it's a fact. So it's sending a signal in the opposite direction. Now, what's all of this? All the sutras are moving us in the direction of what we are looking to have, and then putting our attention on it. So being focused, being open. Not openness means we are limited by many things that we think this is not possible, because the day to day we see so many things happening around us. This is not possible. I have a busy life, I don't have time. Not possible. We're not open. Visualizing is a way to increase your energy, attention towards something you want. Limiting beliefs, looking at all those things that are sending a negative signal, opposing signal, and neutralizing them, removing them, and then accepting what is happening today into our life and expressing gratitude. Gratitude is an acceptance of putting us into a high vibration, higher frequency field, into elevated states. Drops resistance to an experience that we're having. A drop resistance to challenge that we're going through, which makes us believe that our goal is impossible to be met because the challenge is there stopping us. And so we start seeing a question that goal itself. So again, that moves us into a negative, moves us away from the goal. So 5 sutras that seem to work. First one, developing one-point mindedness. And the scope of it is not just about concentration, it's not just about focus on something. This is way beyond. The idea is to being able to be focused on something means that you are, first of all, great health. I know entrepreneurs, of course, they have so much dream to grow their business, but suddenly something happens, health is, you have something very unexpected happening to you, very unexpected. It is, you see it all the time. And so then what happens? We slowly move away from our dream. We cannot focus on our dream, on that company to grow, because right now the body itself is not cooperating. What are we talking about our business? All our attention has come into how to get our health. And then in there, we are rational minded, or I don't know what's happening, it's impossible. This is like some weird thing. Doctors are not able to diagnose, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know where I get healed. So we are in that state. So we continue to create more of it. This concept, the thought create reality, is so powerful that we must at once become so aware about it. It's causing day-to-day irritation, it's causing significant day-to-day challenges because the way we think about arguments, we think about small things that people tell us, and then so we give big importance. Again, it's all based on thought. And then how we move away from our larger and dreams and goals, because you don't have health, so sadly our attention has gone somewhere else. You're trying to start a business, or no, you're trying to go somewhere, you're traveling, world travel, you start planning, and then some country says, you got to do these 5 things. Some country says vaccination, some country says, all these special guides and rules. Now you give up and say, oh my God, so many things are there. I can't do all of this. I can't learn. There's no learning. We feel like it's too much to learn. It's too much to take. Whenever we're resisting, too many rules, too many things, that means our brain is not learning. That's where the resistance is coming. That is interest is there because the brain is not able to learn. There is neurorigidity in the brain, too stressful mind. And so then that is also not supporting. The mental mind powers means ability to learn things, relearn, learn skills. They all are important to be able to do greater things in life or realize larger dreams. So, and then well-being, developing strong mind, not letting mind go into rumination. Suppose, you're taking a great decision, business decision, or a decision, personal decision to relocate, and you relocate, and then a few things happen. Not necessarily great things have happened. So now you start thinking and thinking and thinking, and the mind is weak. So did I do wrong? What did I do here? How come it is so poor? I mean, so many things are happening. And so now suddenly your attention has gone away from your project or your goal. Not having strong mind, painful mind. And emotions, this is obvious. If you are swayed away by others' words, if you are swayed away by a poor decision you made by just constantly criticizing and then for not coming out of that emotional state, or somebody said something to you and then you are there, now suddenly your project is taken a backseat. Low or high? We emotionally get carried away. Okay, family is coming, somebody is doing this. Oh, people did something to me, so we get carried away and then we forget our things and we completely go and then do their thing. Both sides are there. But all of these, dear friends, means that we are not focused towards our goals. We are we're staying away from what we want. This requires a regular meditation practice, regular regime of a few things. This is a fundamental state of being. Of day to day, how we live our life must be that if we want to focus towards what we want, then all of these are necessary. My PQ, my IQ, my EQ, these three are fundamental basis for we to start looking at creating greater things, right? So that's the first thing, dear friends, is that we say regular meditation. Regular meditation. Many successful leaders have emphasized that always you study, and then they always say something. Yeah, you get up at 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock and I have a strict body regime. They're doing something, strict walking, strict this. They've said physical fitness is so important. Some of them are doing mindfulness practices, but many of them are doing physical exercise and yoga and all that from fitness perspective. Meditation is helping all bodies to heal. It increases emotional intelligence, it increases physical vitality, energy, and then stronger mind. So many things happen for the same amount of time you put. If I don't have time, if I have 30 minutes, use it for meditation. See, experiment for yourself. When it is healing 5 things, what is 30 minutes for taking care of one part of the body? The 5 bodies all are taken care of meditation. Try it out. If there's no time, if you have extra time beyond the meditation time, use it for other things that you feel good about. Like strengthening your mind, maybe some mind exercises, brain gym it's called, or of course physical body, then having physical fitness regime if you want to do. All of those are there. But meditation is absolutely giving all faculties are getting developed. So where time is a challenge, experiment to replace rather than being very rigid about things, and so then it can help. Number 2, openness to possibilities. A word here, many a times we say the concept of science, the concept of people around, we got to question everything that we have. Because science is also evolving. So we got to question everything. Is it necessary? Science is evolving. Our neurons were not growing before, but they're growing now. Science is saying. Everything today, if it is not telling that your thoughts create reality, it's got to be telling at some point in future, because it's this ancient wisdom. Now, quantum physics talking about this in some way. Some people don't want to accept, so then they're saying this is not possible, because they're just stuck with the old self, not being open. We become more open to question everything that is being told by us through our medical fraternity, our scientific fraternity, our educational fraternity, or anybody. Being open to say, okay, what's going to happen? Let me try. What will I do if I try? No, this expert told me this is how it's going to be. It's not going to be possible. Are you kidding me? What are you trying to tell me? If this is what the expert is saying, I say, I'm not going to differ. The expert told me it's not possible. Then that's not being open about it. Time and again, if there are so many books are there written on this whole manifestation of health and this and that, then why would we not wanting to look at that a little bit when they've been writing book after book after book depicting so many experiences, not being open? So the idea of the second step, dear friends, is that are you willing to allow to flow a new experience into your life? You want promotion? There are 3 other people in front of me. They are more favorites of my managers, and then they are really good. And so I don't think I stand a chance. We conclude right there. And so then we apply, but then we apply with total disinterest, with this kind of state of being. So what do we get? How can we get? Because we don't allow. It's not possible for me to get. We don't allow. That's not being open. Openness means that so what? So what? There are 3 people are there. They perhaps are now far talented than me in the eyes of the thing today, in the eyes of the company or the unit today. But I'm going to be applying to see what happens, because in the quantum field, that possibility exists. Can you definitely say that you cannot get a promotion? Who knows? The 3 people you thought may be resigning in the next moment. So who is given? Then you should be given. That's a possibility. 3 other positions are created, so that's a possibility. Company acquires another company, so suddenly many things open up. That's a possibility. New initiative taken. So many ways new possibilities come if we are open about. So many ways things, that possibility of what you're seeking can happen if you're open about it. We are concluding all the time based on what we see around us and say why something is not possible. So our attention is on why something is not possible, and so it's not possible. Right. Where it happens, then we put something fluke and luck. There are cricket matches played. Let's say if Bangladesh, we thought, just too small a team, they suddenly win over South Africa and say, oh, there's some luck, some random thing happened today. Very, very scientific words that we speak. We talk about very scientific, but then these are the words we speak. It's random, it's luck. Wherever we could not explain, we're using the word random and luck. Think about it for a moment. Wherever we cannot explain, we use the word random and luck and then get through it. But spiritual science, the science of meditation, has got beautiful understanding. If you go deep into it, you've got answer and explanation for everything in a way that you can verify it. They're all very, very verifiable. How do you verify? Sit down into meditation and then apply and play with your thought and then see what happens. 2 beautiful things are there. More and more meditation, and then constantly evolving in our thought process. Developing the mind, it's called. Constantly develop the mind by reading and then listening, all of that, and then doing regular meditation. 2 beautiful ways you can verify everything, whether it is a past life thing, whether it is creating a great outcome for yourself, whether simply applying a change thought to see that somebody who thought never will change changes and the response the way you want them to. They all are verifiable. I had when we went into IBM, we had a German boss heading like the highest level of one of the top units, business units, $30+ billion revenue unit. And so the conversation between me and Lawrence, our co-founder, as soon as I came in, I went, and she had been there a long time before. Then my company got acquired, so I went into IBM through that process. And so then I've said, Lawrence, this is our opportunity to introduce meditation to the leadership. She's a general manager heading a $1 billion, multi-billion unit. So then she's, of course, got empowered. I'm also handling a business as a VP, which is quite powerful enough. So I said, we've got an opportunity to come together and then promote meditation and see that everybody takes it and then open about it. Of course, in the beginning stage, then in the conversation, then she mentioned that maybe, we can do to everybody that may not be to this German boss. They're not going to take it. Very serious about it. But exactly 2 years later, in one of his annual meetings, exactly 2 years at his annual meeting, he was telling on the stage that we have 7 o'clock both the days, meditation is there. Please go and attend. all his direct 150 hour plus whatever direct indirect report is, senior people. He was telling that, now go and then attend the meditations there at 7 o'clock. We have mindfulness. It's possible. If I believe, I've said there is nothing like this, Lawrence, and everything is going to happen if we just start believing. But again, we develop that openness over a period of time. But manifestation is saying that be open to the possibilities of things to happen. The third thing we are saying is visualizing. Visualizing is to give energy to that goal. So this is a beautiful process. Virat Kohli, hope some of you know Virat Kohli. Search and then say Virat Kohli and then practice a Virat Kohli visualization and get some videos. Many sportsmen, many successful people. What's her name? Freda Pinto. She's got an Oscar award, there, and Jim Carrey, and then many people now. I'm sure people are not speaking here. Many movie stars or anyone use this technique called visualization. Leaders all the time use the visualization to visualize the future as if you're already living that future. So that means if you have clarity of what you want to experience in life, then you visualize that as if it's happening to you. So then you are living a future. It's all about creating in the energy world first. A thought world, creating an energy template of what we are imagining that future to be. In a future where, let's say, you are living in the United States, and then a future where in that you are living somewhere there, and then you are doing a great amount of community work, of empowering many entrepreneurs with your special skills that you have. You're training them, you're meeting them, they're all coming together, you're giving coaching, and you're imagining, and then so then you're going into conferences, talking about it, maybe getting recognition about it. Maybe all these entrepreneurs were successful coming back and giving you the deep gratitude in some beautiful ways. If all of those are clarities that you imagine and visualize as if they're all happening for you today, then you're constructing that energy template. That thing, observation manifests possibility. So that thing must come into your reality. So when you have clarity, you visualize the future as if it's happening. A lot of times manifestation doesn't happen because we don't have clarity. So we don't know what we expect. We say, yeah, my friend has gone into United States, settled. I will also go and settle. For what? Then you keep struggling, trying to get one job or the other, visa doesn't happen, this doesn't happen. Instead, if you have a purpose of why you're going, those who have a purpose of why they're going, you say, it's okay. Purpose can be earning money. Purpose can be, being very satisfied and applying your talent towards something. It doesn't have to be constantly always, take care of people all the time. First, take care of ourselves. Be very happy in ourselves. That itself can be a great purpose. Experiencing life, learning and enjoying is the greatest purpose. Enjoying and being happy in life and then learning constantly so that we bring newer experience. That's all. That can be the grossest level. That's a purpose for everybody. Learning must be there. We stop learning. When is the last that we read books again? After college is over, the first we were waiting to leave the books. We left the books. Many. The exceptions are always there. Great compliments to them who kept reading and reading and reading. So if we have clarity, dear friends, why do we need what I need? If that question we ask ourselves, why am I requiring a new house? Why do I need one more that thing? I don't know. Why do I need to travel there? Why do I need to have this partner with me? What is that motivation for me? Do you have clarity? This must be developed, because if you don't, we can, by hook or crook, manifest by putting a lot of energy towards it, but then only to realize in the next few days to weeks that is of no use at all for us. We've seen it. We are madly, we want to know that car or whatever, that we get it, and 1 week later, you don't even care for it much because that's over. It's not anymore giving us joy, pleasure, because it's not something that you got experience with, because you didn't have clarity of why you want it. But on the other hand, some people who are like, they really want to have the driving and then going around for long distances and experiencing it, open top, closed top, all that they feel. You do it, then you are sustaining their happiness. Visualizing your future means you're having clarity and then being very passionate about it, meaning you care for it. You are motivated about, inspired to experience it every day. You're looking forward to that. We are dreamers at Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation and all our hundreds of volunteers to dream of a great world where everybody is allowing other person to experience their life. That's what we are doing. We want meditation to go to everyone, open up the minds, think greatly, and then be unlimited, while very, very compassionate and empathetic about others. We want to see that all animals, of course, are taken care beautifully. That's our dream. I used to wonder when Patriji used to constantly talk about this thing, about his dream. He had so much clarity that every person on the earth is becoming a meditator. Everyone is becoming a vegetarian. There will be thousands and thousands of pyramids everywhere. He had the clarity. He would talk about it, and I'm sure he dreamt about it every now and then because he kept talking about it all the time. I used to wonder, what is this? But then today, millions of people, the PMC channels have combined reach of more than 10 crores of households. That means sooner or later, people are going to take that much of meditation. There are many people who take meditation. So the fourth thing, dear friends, is reprogramming limiting beliefs. Being focused means that it gives us the ability to put attention. 1 point mindedness is attention towards what we want. Openness, we're not blocking in a negative way. So openness means we don't block things. So that means we're allowing things to happen. Visualization towards the direction of the goal, we are applying our thought. Now, limiting belief reprogramming means removing the limiting belief is what? Again, removing the negative thought towards our goal. So openness and beliefs are both removing negative thoughts about our goals. So all the limitations that we have, people told me it's not possible. I've tried for 5 years in our work, it's not going to work. Oh, my family members are now going to change. Come on, you can try, it's not going to happen. That's our limiting beliefs that we set in ourselves. I don't have the skill, my company won't allow me. We just put everything as a limitation. We make assumptions. Chennai, whether it's too salty and too bad, if you always have that thought, you go in there, always can experience. But if you change that and say, every weather is beautiful for me to experience. We've created different weathers give different experiences. We are open about it. You go there, you'll appropriately be pleasantly surprised to see what experience you have there. Hot summer may be there, but you may not be ever feeling that hot summer. Only if you think about, this is too hot, too sultry, too this. Try it out. See what happens. Many a times we go, no matter what the place is, that the weather is never upsetting because you have a different meaning about the weather. Yet, half the time, discussion points is, oh, how is the weather? Oh, too much rain is going to be there, too much snow is going to be there, too much heat is going to be there. Half the time spent in saying how bad the weather is. And so then so much as that is experience we continue to create. Focusing on what I want, do we ever do about a weather discussion? We don't. We always look at what we don't want in the discussion. Of course, some days, hey, tomorrow is going to be greatly sunny. On a day, we'll have good experience when you have sunny day. But sun is only one aspect of the all four seasons or many seasons. It's our creation. If some people can like winter weather, why can't I like? That's how we look at it. If some like hot weather, why can't I like? Because that means fundamentally it's capable for us We just are stuck with one side, called limiting belief. And so we need to examine, dear friends, what limiting beliefs are there inside me about everything. The weather, the stock market, the politics, my family, my personal situation, my skill, my ability to speak, all of them, my body's health, there are all so many limiting beliefs are there. We have to examine, and then from roots, we have to remove one by one. And meditation is a way to examine them deeply, because these are deep subconscious programs falsified as truths that they're living. So it's difficult to even identify them, right? A big company will not grow. What are you saying that big company cannot grow at big speed? How is it possible? My company is just impossible. My company has just so much of red tapeism and politics, impossible to grow. And this is if somebody says, can you plan 20%? They look at you, say, no, you are nuts. Because you're not even open about it. Only if you allow, and that belief is so strongly there, you're not ready to even think different, because we feel it's like a truth. It's like disturbing the truth. It disturbs us. When you question the truth, we get disturbed, isn't it? So now this is a falsified truth sitting there. Who said big companies cannot grow? Have you done research? How many companies are growing bigger, but then the many companies are there as examples growing? We say something lucky is happening for them. Everything came together for them, it's all happening. Thoughts create reality. We can bring everything together. The last thing, dear friends, is that expressing gratitude and accepting. Our today is based on whatever we're experiencing right now is based on our yesterday. So if my health today, for example, I start manifesting, imagining, but my health seemed to be for the next 10 days, 20 days, it still seemed to be going down for 30 days, 90 days. I'm visualizing that I'm going into a future doing great things, but it's not happened. But recognize that this is happening because for years you've been thinking that it's not going to work. Your health will be like this. So all of that is there, set in motion. That energy in motion is that emotion is going on. The past emotion about how you felt about your health in a negative way is going on. And so it's going to continue to go, probably look to go down the hill, but at some point it's going to turn around, where your current thought or present thought about future is going to kick in at some point to start countering with enough energy, and then it'll turn around. The classic case, is that, a business is going down, a new CEO and then new management brought in. They're trying to make changes, with positivity and hope, optimism, and then trying to inspire. But the losses will continue for another 2 quarters, right? It keeps going down, but somewhere there's a turnaround. So that's exactly what we're saying. Accept your present experience as based on the past. Figure it out and say, my future is going to change because I understood the concept. So that acceptance helps you to be not resisting, to not get carried away with the same pressure, same challenge, and then go back into the old self. You don't think about, oh my God, my health is still bad. I don't think this is also working. You got to give it enough time. You got to be there, recognizing that if I do certain things right, things will happen. A good leader, a person who understands the concept is allowing themselves with adequate time. In the field of quantum, there's no time. You got to give yourself all the time. They're always happening. It's just that the time is stopped. So number one, accepting current experience. Number two, expressing gratitude is a great way to move into that zone of acceptance easily. Always finding little thing to big thing. If nothing is there, be happy we're breathing. I know it's fundamental. So many people can't even breathe. I'm failing interviews. So many people don't have even a chance to apply for an interview. Be grateful. Many ways you look at, dear friends, it gets to very, very basic, right? I'm thinking of a dream. Many people don't have the ability to even dream because they didn't get education, they didn't get this knowledge. You at least have the ability to dream. That means you have the possibility to create it. Others don't have it. So how many ways you can be grateful for innumerable ways. We find lack constantly because we feel that something is still missing. But what happens to so many millions who are dying of hunger every day? Start from there, then we can start seeing how grateful I am. How grateful each and every one of us are. So we want to put gratitude. We are moving away from resistance of things that are not happening. Then we are coherent in the field. And so then we can come back to focus on our goals. So this is the 5 sutras, dear friends, of manifestation. We do a 2-day program on this. Of course, we're going to cover some principles as master classes along the way. But we do a 2-day program, and I really encourage online. I'm doing we're doing a 3-day, 5-session program in June, first week or so, as soon as this 40-day program ends. Anybody who's serious about manifestation want to register for the program. Little investments here, there, but great empowerment can happen, right? So just recapping the 5 sutras of manifestation, being focused, regular meditation. Focus is not just about concentration, it's about health, it's vitality, energy, emotional intelligence, regulation, all of that. Being open, so allow experience to happen to you. We just don't allow it. We just don't be closed doors. Don't close the doors on things. However remote that possibility can appear to be, just be open about it. What do you lose by staying open? Nothing. Why do you want to close it? Anyway, it's not going to happen. Just go. If you want to try, you go and try. It's not going to be anyway going to happen. Why do you want to say that word? Anyway, it's not going to happen, but you try. Use these words. Be mindful of those words, right? That means we have that belief somewhere that we're not open. Third, visualize the future. Fourth, limiting beliefs are there. This is the main thing that blocks manifestations. First, it is the other 4. As soon as we cross the 4, then the rest of the life we keep working on the limiting beliefs, because they keep getting formed all the time. And so the limiting beliefs are limitations, limiting ourselves from things happening. So we just keep removing. Right? Sleep, 8-hour sleep, not there. So next day we say, we may have big meeting, but we ourselves are jeopardizing that and saying, oh, I didn't sleep well, my day is going to be really bad. I don't think I performed well today. And so the big meeting will go for a toss. Sleep is a limiting belief of 8 hours. We don't have to limit. Okay, you want to sleep 8 hours, but don't limit with the condition saying that, oh, because I didn't sleep, my day is going to be bad. So that's the thing that we got to be careful about, be aware of. Accepting and expressing gratitude is a great way to be removing all the resistance, and so that it allows us back into dreaming positively about what we want. Thank you very much for joining, friends. Of course, recordings are there for those many, I think, left. That's fine. That's fine. So yes, who's Nagendra?
Yes.
Yes.
So today we have one announcement to save the Buddha Siva Quantum Foundation number. You will exclusively receive wisdom sharing from Buddha Siva sessions and important program updates, maintaining a focused and uninterrupted flow of information. Please save the foundation number. I have posted on the chat. Thank you.
Thank you all. Have a wonderful day.
I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Gratitude before me, gratitude behind me, gratitude to the left of me, gratitude to the right of me, gratitude above me, gratitude below me, gratitude within me, gratitude all around me. I'm so grateful. I'm
Okay. Yes, Nagendra.
Yes, sir. Nidhi madam, could you please unmute?
Hello. Thank you, sir. Sir, I have a basic question about observation. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, yesterday also you mentioned, and today also you mentioned about, observation creates reality. So when we put our thought to it, is when we are able to actually convert it into matter. I'm not fully grasping how by putting attention we can, convert it into reality.
Madam, what should I say? Have you read the book, You Are the Placebo?
Almost read. Last
Okay.
few chapters.
Now there are many events quoted that what you believe is becoming true in many ways. Does it give you enough idea to say that if you can put your attention, it'll happen?
Yes, I believe that it is happening. I'm just trying to understand the science behind it.
Okay, the science. Okay, so for that, then what I suggest to you is to go back and listen to or watch that video 10 times. I want you to do some homework and then I'll answer a question afterwards. Because it's just science. You just have to learn, put more time to learn the science. So then if you're curious about it, then read Joe Dispenza's books in the You Are the Placebo. There is a chapter towards somewhere there is talking about this whole quantum physics and how events collapse. There is some explanation is given. Read that part.
Okay.
Listen to this, watch this video over and over and over again. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Watch that video again, few times more. And if you don't understand some word, like the wave, if you don't understand some words about
I understood those words.
then what part then, if you understood everything, then what part that you didn't understand?
Because see, in that video, it was saying that, when that observer was there, then it worked like a marble. But when it was removed, it worked like a wave. So that part is, that's the only part which is confusing me. Otherwise, everything was clear. Yes, sir.
Because a conscious observer like us who is expecting it to be there as particle, just like in the placebo, what you believe is coming true, what this notice in the experiment is that when somebody, an observer like you and me, are expecting that, okay, I'm sending the particles, I would like to go this to be this way, then it is showing up there. That's all it means. Our observer means our intention, conscious observer intention is there on it. My intention is, hey, I'm sending a particle, so I would like to, a particle must be a direction of this nature, so it must go like this. My intention is there on it. That's called observation. The experimenter is a conscious observer is intending that it is a particle going to behave like a particle, and so that is influencing what it to show up. That's what it means. That's why it's that's influencing it showing up. Now, why it happens, how is the energy to matter getting converted? That is no one knows. That's the secret sauce of this quantum field. The quantum field or physics is only saying when somebody observes that energy becomes matter. Why? We haven't figured this out. Why an energy turns into matter, we haven't figured out. But what we have figured out is that if there's an observer observing something to be seen as some certain way, and it is coming that way. That is what we've seen through these experiments. That's what we, of course, do through all these placebo effects and this and that. If the question is why the energy to matter, I don't have an answer. There's no one has an answer for it. All right? Set up that. That's the intelligence of this universe or the field, which is why we say it's intelligent. Now, if the question is, I'm still not getting that conscious observer, the experimenter in this case takes them as a conscious observer, expecting that this should be a particle.
Mhm.
Call me later, madam.
I will. I will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, sir. What's your name? Could you please unmute?
Thank you so much. So Chandra sir, I have this question about the example that you have given with regards to creating Buddha CEO as well as your organization, right? What could have taken that long? Like, I'm sure you would have followed all the 5 sutras that you mentioned. You had the best intentions in heart to create Buddha CEO. Like, you would have had open pointed like mindfulness, and what else? Like, you would have surely not had any limiting beliefs and everything, but still it took a bit time, right? When you had the best intentions to create something good for the world, then why do you think the universe will delay your manifestations sometimes?
There's manifesting everybody's intentions too.
Can
It's
you elaborate more on that?
manifesting. It is obvious to manifest everybody's intentions as much as mine, as much as Nagendra or any of us, all of us. And do we know that this is too long? We have the notion of time, and we think time is all defining everything. But time is an illusion, does not even exist. In the sense that everything is happening beyond the speed of light, space in the energy world, and here time is there in the physical world, so we think everything is defined through time. How does it matter for me whether it happens 5 years later, 10 years later? Do I know that because it took 5 years, it is any lesser? How do I know? How can I measure what impact that we are causing? What basis are we saying that it is 100,000 people? Is that all that we created? Don't we know that there could probably be 1 million, 2 million, 10 million people already changing the energy field? There's no way we can ever measure any energy work, quantifying that any energy work. Okay, it's impossible to measure. The PSS movement's work was one thing until 2016, Patriji's work. Or 2017, when PMC channel started. There was another thing suddenly post that. Or can we say that everything happened in the last 2 years? Impossible, there's no way. It is all culmination of so many things that are changing in the field of energy. A simple explanation is that a artist drawing a picture that takes 7 days to draw the picture, and you don't even see anything around beautifully for, let's say, first 3 days. But they're drawing, they know it, you don't know, and I don't know what is the drawing and what is going to come out of it. But suddenly it starts coming out a beautiful face, something else, a beautiful lake, and this, that, they all show up. It's like that.
So in case of artists, actually, let's say they got the idea just last week, and it's evolving, that kind of makes sense to me. But when it comes to the example of Buddha CEO, I'm still trying to see, because if only PSSM would have happened like a generation ago, let's say, for example, then the world would have been much more different by now already, right? So if it would have happened sooner, then we would have positive results much sooner. So why wouldn't universe support manifesting all these sooner when you have the positive intentions and the best intentions?
Madam, please meditate more to get your answer to explain answer. Okay.
Sure.
Beyond it is logically not comprehensible. You will get your answer. But the answer to your question is why not? For every way there is a why not. Why not? Tell me, give me why not. Give me one reason why not. Because you feel the world is imperfect. That's a problem. You feel world is imperfect. What did Bhagavad Krishna said? Everything is a leela, it's a play. You think it's imperfect, it's just a play. So where is imperfection? Bahubali movie is imperfect?
No.
It's all play, madam. So once you look at it as a play, then you don't even think of time. Everything is just happening.
Yes, it makes sense now that you say it's like actually it's like a virtual reality game. Life is like a virtual reality game. So it totally makes sense in that way. Yes. And the answers that I got in meditation is basically everything has its own time. Meaning, when it is bound to happen, it will happen. Whatever changes that you want in the world, they will happen when it is bound to happen. It's all written, pre-written. That's how I perceive right now.
You are the creator, though. You
Mhm.
co-create. There is a default creation, co-creation, or deliberate creation. Up to us to play the game the way we want it. Right? I can be the lead in a match and I can continue to navigate like Diego Maradona and then make things happen, or I'll simply wait for the ball to come and then do it. Up to us. What kind of play you want to play? Maradona always took care of the ball, control of the ball, and then he went around and then he actually made the goal. Some people will say, I'm going to play my position, I'm going to wait, and when it comes to me, I'll play. Default creation. Deliberate creation, I'm going to take it into me and then do it. We do always both. It's a limiting notion to say that things will come to me at the right time, I'm going to do it. While as much as that is true, that we are also playing actively. Both are there, up to us. We are for co-creation, active play.
Well
If
said. Thank you so much.
consciousness is actually playing, you think, and so then we are consciousness, we are representative of it, so we do the active play, not passive play. What do you think?
Yes. Now I'm able to connect a lot of dots. Thank you for that.
Yashaswini, could you please unmute?
Good morning, sir.
Yes.
I have a question with respect to meditation. I am analyzing my meditation. I just got to know that. Now my question is, when I know that I'm analyzing, should I go back to my breath again, or should I go back to those vibrations which I am going through?
When you have vibrations or anything that's involuntarily happening to you, you witness them, observe them. You don't go to breath at that point.
Okay, but I will be thinking or analyzing them. Okay, it is going.
If you're analyzing, then you go back to breath. If you're observing them, be there. But you're analyzing, this is becoming intense now. Or is it going to do something to me? Then your
Yes, I'm
analysis,
doing it.
then go to breath.
Then I will lose those vibrations. Is it fine?
What to do? But you're already in thought. So we train ourselves to not analyze. Over a period of time, it will come to you that, okay, something is happening. Okay, so let me observe it. This movie is becoming interesting, so let me observe it. But if you start analyzing, you'll miss there are so many scenes in the movie, isn't it? So that's why we're training ourselves.
And one more question is, we know that we have many limiting beliefs that we have inbuilt. So through meditation, we can come over. That is one option. Is there any other ways we can come over it?
Come over what?
Limiting beliefs about our own self.
Limiting beliefs are just by being with people who have crossed over, you will learn a lot. That's why this comes back to whether limiting beliefs are overcome by three things: meditation, regular reading of higher knowledge. Reading means reading and satsang. These two come together. We got to keep learning. Being with people and then affirming success beliefs and empowering beliefs for yourself. So limiting belief is there. How do you overcome? You continue to affirm. Every day morning you wake up and then in the bed and you have these three things, I am healthy. My body is greatly cooperating. I work on a health challenge and I believe that is not possible, right? My finances are great and I'm doing everything that I wanted to do. If there is a financial limiting belief for the family as a whole, my finances are great. So you do these affirmations right early in the morning because you are in an alpha state. Do it. That's another way. The problem is you don't have the motivation or the remembrance of doing it. That's why meditation will help you to build that awareness so that you can actually do that really well.
There will be a conflict when we do affirmations with our limiting beliefs. So we have to just keep on affirming. That is the thing we have to do.
There'll be conflict. That's why you have to learn higher knowledge to say why this conflict is coming. That's why you have to practice more meditation to so these are all linked up back again, what to do. There'll be conflict. So, but then if you can move yourself into believing into the process, then you do it. So many times they don't work because you don't believe fundamentally inside. But how is it possible to change? Because you're not understood the science. And to understand the science, you have to experiment. So they're all a process. So experiment by small things, and then so you start believing in it, and so then you go into it.
Can I ask
Meditation,
one more question?
meditation brings you. I think you are intelligently asking me questions to tell the subject. You probably know all answers. Okay.
One more question, sir.
Hmm.
Can I follow? Can I ask it?
Yeah.
We always hear from Buddha CEO, walk while walking, speak while speaking. But it seems very simple, but it is overwhelming too. I have tried it many times, but it feels like overwhelming to change it in one go. So how we can overcome it?
Tell
And
me a
when
little
you
bit
try
about your
to,
experiences.
yeah,
Tell me
when you
about your
try to,
meditation genuinely. Now it's my turn to ask. I'll answer the question. Tell me about your meditation experience.
it's been 5 months. So
Go ahead. Share
from
how
past,
meditation is helping you.
okay, December, I started meditating through the CO team. Initially, when I started meditating, there were too many thoughts. Then there was a control of breath, which I was doing. Then through the instructions given from you, I understood I was not supposed to do it. Later, then I moved through resistance to control my own thoughts so that I can enter into emptiness. Then after 30 days into those 40 days meditation, I got to know, I realized at that phase of time that I was resisting it. Then I just released it and let go, like however the meditation want to go. And later, the thoughts came up smoothly. Then I just realized too many things. But in this phase of time, there were many mentally and physical changes I observed in my own self. Like I was more calm. I did not take stress too much. I was letting go things easily. These were the many things that I just came observing while doing the meditation. Then at one phase of time when I just listened to you, it seems like there are many things to change within myself. With respect to many limiting thoughts, there are some childhood traumas that we have faced. So when I try to change it in a one go, it seems like overwhelming. Like I will not be able to bear it. So it seems like I have to change many things in a one go. So what is that I can do with respect to this?
So people who are planting trees, I plant banyan trees. How long they take to grow?
100 years, yeah. To grow, it takes around 10 years.
So what's the hurry though for you? If those can take some time and they can patiently wait for things to happen, what's the hurry for us?
but the word
Not
has
even,
created those
not even 5 months into the
hunger.
practice, and you want everything to change at once. Mhm. Everything to change at once. Your parents will be symbolic. They would have taken a few years to get to where they are. So please look at them and then try to see that everything is happening. It's just that we have to patiently be there. That's all. Things will change. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
You can't
Thank you
push
so
the
much.
baby out too early. If you try to push it too early, this is called that, activating the Kundalini chakra, this and that is a problem. You can't push the baby out too early. It has to be given that nice, good 8-9 months.
Exactly.
Okay. It's like that. So we not hurry. We take a practice slowly, right? Instead, we increase our understanding. So the concept of notion of time will disappear. Read about immortality. You'll have a lot of concepts of understanding. Or not read Ilchi Lee book. I decided to live for 120 years. Okay. So many years are there of your life. So then what is the hurry? Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right, friends.
Sir, we will take one last question, sir. Babita Thakkar, madam.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Well, yes, Sudarshan Garu. Yeah.
should I go or somebody
Yeah.
else is going?
Yeah, Bhavita Thakkar, please go ahead.
Sincere gratitude, sir. The amazing answers you gave to everyone did give me some understanding. My question was, I recognize that yes, I have difficulty in the steps. First of all, the one step focus. Even with my breath meditation, I do get lost in thoughts. I'm training it to come back and then training it to come to the emptiness. To visualize something, the only thing I can visualize is I really want to be a truly innerly happy, contented person, truly wanting to learn at every minute, truly wanting to be open and curious for the minute. But that's the only thing I can visualize. I cannot yet visualize anything, even when it comes to, visualizing that my trillions of cells are getting healthy and I'm getting healthy. I'm still not succeeding on that. So if I continue on this path, I realize that daily meditation is the key. Morning, evening, that is the key. But if I even visualize in that direction, would it work? Or do you have any other suggestions?
Should it work, or what do you think?
I think it'll work, but like your answer earlier said, that impatient mind wants to ask that, hey, why are you not getting it? Sir is explaining so beautifully. You must be so blessed to get into this path and to get to listen to him so often. What is blocking you from visualizing? So that analytical mind wants to jump in and critical mind wants to put myself down. Oh, I don't have visualization powers also. How will I ever be happy? So I see all that.
The answers are, if you read more about anything that is grown, which take a long time, right? And most of the spiritual projects, out of nothing, they get created because they simply had this great vision. ISKCON story. From nothing, they created because they simply believed in that thought. So it happens over a period after 10, 20 years, right? The question is, do you have the patience to be waiting like that? But they waited, it grew. And it is so with everything that we have. With consistency, without doubt, if you can continue to believe in that, then it is going to happen. Give it time. So if you read all these projects, some of how they grew to what they are, then you will develop enough understanding and say, yes, I don't need to hurry up on this. And I know that it is bound to happen. If it's happening for everybody, it'll happen to me also, that over a period of time. We just have to increase our understanding of all these manifests from many people of how they patiently waited and waited and waited. Okay. That's why in service, we come to any organization, you will find these stories, first-hand stories. And then so you will slowly develop that understanding. I've developed that understanding here with Patriji so many times said you start, and then once you start, it has to grow. A plant, once you seed it, it slowly grow. Once it is figured out in the beginning, it grows. Some go at fast pace, some go at slow pace, but they grow. That's why forests grow. You don't do anything, but they grow in the forest, trees. And so, madam, that way you patiently do this. If you believe in this science, and then if you believe in the process, patiently do it, it's got to happen for you. Right? Yes. Your meditation will bring you newer dreams, or your dreams, because every one of us have a purpose. If you put your attention towards purpose, then you will move towards purpose. Once you apply your visualization towards the purpose of what you can and you will do, your health will get set much more easily, much more faster. So you should be looking for, what is my purpose? What can I do? How can I contribute? What is my unique talent? How can I contribute? You've gone through our sessions in the past. Have you thought in that direction? Your purpose. If you align to your purpose, I don't think about the purpose. You get to know what that is, and then you start dreaming about doing that things, then your body will get set into many ways that you want it. Happiness is natural, it's following you at that point. Okay. Yes. Yes, Sudarshan Garu.
Yeah. Namaste, Chandra sir. Thank you for giving me opportunity.
Yes.
So, yes, sir.
Madam, మీరు అందరూ చేస్తున్నారా అంటాను మీరు అప్లై
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are all doing, sir. Yeah, let me explain a little bit my sharing. Thank you so much. So, yeah, this is Sudarshan from California. So, I started my meditation 6 months before with the help of Venu Sarvepalli. So, from that day onwards, I'm seeing a lot of changes in my life. So, especially I'm hearing a recent experience from a session.
ఆగండి మీరు
Yes, sir. చెప్పండి సార్.
బాగా లేట్ అయింది కదా ఇప్పుడు.
ఎస్ సార్.
మీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ అయితే నేను when little earlier time I'll get you to share.
Okay, sure sir, sure sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
ఇప్పుడు బాగా లేట్ అయింది. I was just wanting to just have a conversation, but my experience tomorrow or day after we'll do it.
Sure, sir.
Nagendra, please remember.
I will share, sir. Sure, sir.
Nagendra, first thing end of tomorrow towards the closing session we'll have him share. Okay.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
Sudarshan, please.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Great. Okay. Right, sir. Have a great day, everybody.
I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Gratitude before me. Gratitude behind me. Gratitude to the left of me. Gratitude to the right of me. Gratitude above me. Gratitude below me. Gratitude within me. Gratitude all around me. I'm so grateful. I'm so
Thank you, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow at the same time. Thank you for joining.